to get the last stream going and it didn't work. So I'm going to see if some of you show up because I have not even made an announcement about this new stream yet. So I hope everyone sees it and shows up. But if you can hear me, please say something, because that was the problem with the first stream, is that no one could hear me. Okay, so now we can hear. That's great. I updated my phone. Maybe that was it. But here we are in front of this place right here. I just want to look at this because this used to be a gym like a long time ago. And I think, did you go in over here? I can't remember. This was a gym though at one time. Let me see, I think you went in the side here. Yeah, you did. Oh, this place, oh, look at that. This has not been open in a while. It's been a minute. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome to Damn About Saturday. Tonight, I don't know what the hell we're gonna do, but we're gonna go right now. I was trying to buy water, and unfortunately, this lady in front of me was buying. She was buying a bunch of crap and taking forever, so I just left the bottle on the counter. There was no cashier. They only had one of the things open. So I'm gonna have to get water somewhere else. Okay, there we are. Hi, everybody. Okay, so I'm glad we can hear now. And I need my keys. There. Okay. So tonight, well, I was gonna do Randonautica. I still, oh shit, I need washer fluid. You know, I don't have any in my windows. Where can I go? Let's go somewhere. Okay, so anyway, I hope you're all doing well. Tonight, I don't know. Well, hey, what is that? Resymptom? Can the fandom call ourselves Belens or not Belens? What does that mean? Belens. I don't even know what that is. What is Belens? Bell-Ans? What is that? What is a Belens? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Belens. So what I'm going to do is I need to get water and I need to get windshield wiper fluid because I'm out. So we need to go find a place because the windows are cloudy and I kind of want to go on a little adventure tonight. Some adventuring. And I'm trying to forget this week's stressful week. It's just been, I think everyone is kind of stressed right now, myself included. And so this just, good Lord, look at that place. Oh my God, what the hell is going on? Look at this. It's like, it's some kind of, it's an ice cream, the Charmery. There's a lot of people getting ice cream. Look at the windshield, how dirty it is. We need to get some windshield wiper fluid. That is just hideous. We can't even look at that. This week is just, I'm just stressed. I'm just stressed out, man. It's like, what do they call it? It's like a block, like artist block. Like that's what it feels like, artist block. Like I have no ideas and no inspiration. Does that make sense? And I need to get to work. I need to come back and work. And I have no ideas. I tried to edit. I still have a dead mall that I want to put out, and I was trying to cut it, and I just stopped, and I said I cannot get this right. Every time I would start to watch it, I said this isn't good. This is boring, and I was trying to cut an opening that was so convoluted. Because you know how like those goofy fucking openings, and I was like, I can't do this. I couldn't do it, and I don't know, man. I just got a lot of stressors right now. I need to figure out my shit, and that's what I need to do. So, oh, maybe they sell. Oh God, I can't stand. I'm not even gonna go into the 7-Eleven because I can't. That fucking. I'm not doing it. Hold on. So I went out this week and filmed. I went out and shot with my friend Melody. And we went on a night drive and filmed a bunch of stuff. And my goal is to put out a video every week. And I think just pushing myself back into making new content will rouse inspiration. Because I just can't stand sitting around doing nothing. It drives me crazy. I can't stand it. I like to, have an idea or something that I can work on. And so here we are. And these streams, these I can handle. Last week I was so nervous about coming on because it's been so long since I've done this, and I'm just things are so different now with my health and everything. I mean, these things are just so different, and so it was hard to come back, and I felt, I don't know, I just felt kind of like, oh, you lost your edge or whatever, that kind of thing. But last week was fine. I mean, I was into it. I was having fun, and that's what this is all about, is having a good time. So hopefully tonight we can find something to get into. I do have my iPad, and we could do a Randonautica maybe. Let's see here. We got oh, hey Hunter, what's up? Miss you too. Thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Let me see if I can. Whoops. Hunter, thank you. I appreciate it. Hunter has been here a long time. But this week, and you know what? I didn't get. Oh, you know what? Oh my God. I'm gonna go here. Is that little store open? It's just. I'm just gonna go. It says open. Oh, they totally changed this up, because this used to be. They didn't have front doors here, did they? I don't know. Anyway, here, I'll take you guys with me. Okay, let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Mm-hmm. Ugh. All these waters. What is this life water? Oh, let's get this. It's fine. Life water. Oh my god, it's $5. Forget it. It's ridiculous. That is too much. I'm just gonna get a jug at Deer Park. There. How much is this? $4. See, look at that. Drink that stupid ass $5 water. And I need. Do they have? Oh wait, probably here. Ha. I hope I don't get confused and drink the windshield washer fluid. Summer blend. Okay. Hi, how are you?
Anything else?
No, that'll be all. Is different than, oh great, it's raining. I didn't even need the goddamn windshield wiper fluid. Shit. Well, we'll make the best of it, I guess. Let me see here. No, that's not it. Which one was it? There we go. Okay. This is my Deer Park. The birds singing is really weird. There we go. Okay. Windshield wiper. Where is it? I forget. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Baby. Ugh. A little bit of prostate issues here. What? Oh my god. God damn it. Why does it look so delicious? Good lord. It does look good. You know, my friend Violet loves blue, anything blue. Like, she loves to drink, damn, this thing was thirsty. Good God, how much? Okay, it's literally taking the whole bottle, which is fine. There we go. Is this recycling? Baby. Okay. Alrighty. I should have taken care of this earlier, but you'll all forgive me. I tried. Okay. Let me wipe the front too. Oh yeah, that's dirty as shit. So dirty. Okay. All right, a little bit of rain, but we're okay. I'm going to do that. Ugh. I love the smell of this stuff. It smells so good. This Bronner's peppermint hand sanitizer is my favorite. I love this stuff so much. Okay, now I'm gonna chug. I am so thirsty. And I bought this giant bottle of cold water. And let's take a drink. Oh, that was good. I'm gonna drink that tonight before. When I'm finished that, the stream is over. Put on a little this. Okay. Now we're ready. Ugh. I bought that stuff at TJ Maxx, and it's like lip balm, but it has like a taste to it. Like I don't know what the taste is. It's like a fruit or something. What is it? Mario Badescu skincare lip balm. It doesn't say what kind of flavor it is. Well, it works, but I don't like the taste. God, look at that pharmacy sign. That's crazy looking. Look at that pharmacy sign. Isn't that pharmacy sign kind of new? Like, that's crazy. There's something mad about you. Okay. Here we are driving. Oops. Run these people over. Now the rain is coming down, which doesn't put a damper on things. We're in the truck. We're driving. You're all dry, hopefully. In your home, watching on a computer or your phone or tablet or television. Some people even watch this on the television. So you're all home having a wonderful night. And I am having a wet outing around town and and trying to figure my life out. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? Okay, let me look at this here. Okay. Tom D. Hey, Tom, what's up, Tom? How are you? It's good to see you too. Have fun tonight. We're definitely going to try, Tom. I appreciate that. And guys, if you ordered a photo off my website, um, I'm almost done making them all. I am catching up. I've had so many problems with the printer, and then when I went to print yesterday, um, it one of the ink cartridges was out, so I had to go online and order it. But it's a color that everybody uses, or it's always sold out. So I had to buy it from like a weird website. So allegedly, it'll be here on Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, and my printer takes 12 ink cartridges, and it's quite good when the cartridge is full. It prints a lot of pictures, but that one color, I forget it's called. I don't remember what the color is called. It's like it's a dark color, like a black color, and I think it's like noir, black noir or something. It's one of the 12 colors, and for some reason I couldn't find it anywhere. It was sold out. So I found it, I bought it. I think I've purchased it from this place before, but I'm just careful because I don't want to get I want to make sure the package is sealed because I don't want to get fake ink. They do sell fake inks, and fake ink will make all the matters worse, I believe. So, but yeah. So the goal from here on out is to start making videos again. I do have some ideas, but executing them has been difficult because I just, like I said, just have this it's just like a flat feeling. It's so weird. I can't really explain it. It's almost like, what is a way to describe it? I think it has a lot to do with, first of all, this week, my sister came over Monday and Tuesday, and she spent the night. So that was fun, but I was really tired. And because she gets up like earlier in the day. So I was tired. And so Wednesday, was that Wednesday or Thursday? I can't remember. I only got to the gym one time this week, which I think that's the problem. I think I need to go to the gym. That I didn't get to go today because I just got up too late, and I wanted to make sure I was on time for this, and I was up late working, and so next week is a new week. So we'll oh God. Oh, there's a fox running across Falls Road. But yeah, I'm just messy right now. I'm real messy. I'm trying to get my brain back together again, and there's just a lot of things going on, and stress and frustration, but things will get better. I just have to keep my eye on the prize and keep moving forward, and that's how it's going to work. But right now, things are annoying. A cool Damascus. Dambo, right along my add to the creative mix. Right along my add to the creative mix. Possibly. I do have some friends. I mean, I have people like friends that want to go with. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna, I'm just coming back with this, so I just want to get like into it again, and like, oh, and thank you for that. I want to get into it again, and then expand on it. But like today, it was raining. There was thunderstorms last night. There were thunderstorms today. I wanted to do Randonautica tonight, but Randonautica, we're going to be trudging through a field or woods with wet shit everywhere. I'm going to be soaking wet. I don't feel like it. So let's wait until it's drier, and and then I'll do some Randonautica. But tonight, I don't know. I did bring a flashlight, so we can. I have some. Well, we can go look at some creepy stuff. That's what I would like to do. That's what I want to do. Because that's what I enjoy looking at. So I think you guys enjoy it too. But things are just getting back into this. I will get used to it. I think. Not used to it, but I'll get. That's the word. That doesn't sound right. I will get more into it and have more of a flow once I start doing it every week and come up with a solid plan for everyone. So, but let's go ahead, turn this around, and look at that beautiful picture. Isn't that nice? All right, let's see here. All right, let's drive. Um, what do I have to talk about? Oh, I went to the eye doctor yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday? Or the day before yesterday? I can't remember when it was. Because I have a lump on my eyelid. On this eyelid. I have this like little tiny lump on my eyelid. Oh my god, it's cancer. And so, eye doctor, and they said it was I don't know if it's Chalazion or Chalazion. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's like CHAZ something. Anyway, it doesn't hurt and it doesn't itch or anything. It does itch sometimes, but basically they told me that my insurance won't cover it. Like, to drain it, the insurance won't pay for it because it's considered cosmetic. And I'm just like, those motherfucking... I cannot believe it. Like, I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, so if you're saying this thing, if it grew the size of a dime and it had this huge thing there, they wouldn't pay for the drainage of it? That's crazy. So now I have to go see some ophthalmological surgeon or something, and I'll probably have to pay out of pocket for the drainage. But I'm gonna use a heating pad and all this other shit that you're supposed to use to get rid of it. But I was just relieved that it was not anything bad. And for some reason, my eyesight improved since the last time I went to the eye doctor. Like, my vision is 20/25. That doesn't make any sense. Why is the last time I went, my vision was terrible. It was like the lady who did my vision test was like, "Oh, your vision improved." I wonder if it's red light therapy. Could it be red light therapy? I do use red light therapy, and I'm wondering if maybe like red light therapy would make your eyes see better. You know what though? You know what too? Another thing about this place, it's one of these corporate doctor's offices. I didn't know this when I went because it's at Mercy, and I thought it's a hospital. I just thought it was all in that system because, like, when you go to Hopkins, like, there's no corporate, like, separate doctor's office in Hopkins. Like, it's all Johns Hopkins. So I was kind of like, huh. Um, so I'm thinking I'm just going to go to a different place because they said I can't get an appointment with the lady until October. And I'm like, that's not going to work. Like, I want to go sooner than that. But they apparently only have one lady who does it. And they have like 5 or 6 offices in the Baltimore region. I didn't know that either. I thought they were just one office in the hospital. So now I have to go and figure out. I want to find just like a normal doctor, like a private practice doctor who's not like all these places you go are so scammy now. And I don't know if it's because they like a dentist office that does skincare. Like doesn't isn't that just weird? Like why would a dentist do laser treatments on your face? You know, it's just like, and it's like one of these dentists. Like I went and like they're good. I mean, they did a great job on my teeth, but they like have gimmicky shit in the office. Like I'm like, why? What's with the gimmicks? Like I don't know. And then they never have good news. That's another thing. Like they never say, "Oh, what an improvement," or no, they never have good news. It's always, "Oh God, this is wrong. It's $1,500." Blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, "Oh my God, come on, please give me a break." But there is no breaks in the medical field, so that's frustrating. And I'm just irritated about it, amongst other things. But I know that I knew that I, spent like I spent a long time. This is hard to talk about, but the time I spent where I wasn't well, and it was a long time, and I didn't like. There were a lot of these streams that I would do. This is, back over a year ago. That I would do, and I would be really like putting on a performance in a way because I didn't feel good. I didn't feel good for a long time. I felt like crap. Um, and hold on, let me just read this real quick. Um, hey G Ford, what's up? I just went to the dentist after like a million years, no cavities. Um, it felt like you won the lotto. Well, if you take good care of your teeth, that's good. Um, so thank you, G Ford. I appreciate it. So, we got another one here. Let's see. Topher. Hey, Topher, what's up? Just watched the Backrooms movie and thought of all the beautiful yet creepy liminal spaces Dan has introduced us all to. Thanks, Dan, for the spooky fun times the mainstream folks are finally discovering. Thank you, Topher. Appreciate it. I haven't seen that movie yet. So basically, there was a long time where I didn't feel well. It was, it was probably about 3 years, 3 or 4 years, and it started after I got divorced and moved out on my own, and I had never lived by myself, and I didn't know how to do it. I really didn't know how to do it. And I just wanted people around me all the time because I was not doing well. I was really not doing well. And of course, when you go online, you put on this face and well, everything's great and I feel great. But the truth is, I wasn't feeling great at all. Um, so I knew about my family had been begging me to go to the doctors for like 3 years. And I just was so afraid to go. And I wish I had, now looking back, I wish I had just gone sooner and faced the music. But mentally, I was not ready to do it. And last summer, I spent time at my family's uh, cabin in West Virginia. And when I was there filming, I said, you know what? When I get home, I'm going to the doctors. So that's what I did. It was a big, big thing for me. And I crammed a shit ton of shit into this year. This past year has been, I don't know how I stay focused and keep my eye on doing this. I don't know how I do it because I'm just under a lot of stress, and it's like all my vices are gone, and I'm trying to live without my vices, which is cigarettes. Cigarettes, I think, have been the biggest hurdle. Definitely, I think today's 3 months that I haven't smoked, and it's not that I don't crave the cigarettes now, but I crave the alertness that the nicotine gave me. And I don't want to sit around and drink coffee all day and do, energy drinks and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to do that. So I'm trying to work through that. And I think my brain, my doctor said, you need time to rewire. Your brain has to learn to get dopamine receptors without smoking. And my whole goal was to get healthy, lose weight, go back to exercising, um, get my brain right, get properly diagnosed, finally just go in and be honest instead of always thinking, oh, the psychiatrist is going to think I'm crazy or blah, blah, blah. No, it's best just to go in and just say what you need to say, which is what I did. And that has been great because I really, really wanted to change. I really, really wanted to get out of the hole I was in because those years of being bed rotting and going for, sometimes a week, 2 weeks without taking a shower, not wanting to brush my teeth, not wanting to do anything but stay in a dark room all day. And that was really, really a horrible place to be. And the loneliness that I had was the worst part of it because I didn't reach out. I didn't want to burden anyone with my problems. And it was a really, really dark time. Really dark. And I just wanted to, for myself, get well, get better, get my head on straight, and that's what I've been trying to do. It's not, this isn't easy. This is, especially when you're, I'm 49 years old. So it's like, it's like, when is the right time? I mean, was I going to wait until I was 55? Was I, it's like, I just can't see myself going into my 50s and being heavy, unhealthy, feeling like crap every day, tired, everything that I have been told to do by doctors, I've done, and it's worked. But it is a struggle. And there's other things that are going on, just like I'm just trying to catch up. I mean, I got to get back to work. I'm trying to catch up, and it's just there's so many stressors around me, and I just said I just wanted to get healthy. I can't live. What is the point of living life if you're not feeling good? If you don't feel good, I mean, you can't. I can't create if I don't feel like good. So that's where I'm at, and I've lost a lot of weight, and I'm just I love exercising and going on those long walks and doing all that stuff, and that's what I'm going to keep doing, and just eating clean and everything, and I just want to feel good, and I do feel good. Physically I feel great, but mentally, it's right now I'm just trying to get shit together, and it's kind of hard to explain, because I just feel like I have like an artist block, like that's what it feels like, but it's the thing that's crazy is the relationship between like having ADHD, which I have terrible ADHD. I mean, it's terrible. Like I wish I didn't have it. Um, Sometimes it's great. Like sometimes I'm able to focus on something, and when I focus on something, I mean, there's no stopping me. Whether that be filming something or it's amazing like how confused I get over simple things, but then like if I'm filming something I'll be like all the shots are right in my head all together, and I know what I'm doing and what I need to get, and I amaze myself sometimes because I'm like, well, you can do that, but you forget your keys, or you forget to bring you walk into a room and you're like, wait a minute, what did I walk in here for? I can't remember. Or you trail off when someone's telling you a story, so between that and um, my OCD, which we talked about, I talked about on the last stream. My OCD is not the kind where I'm like, oh, germs. I mean, obviously, look at the fucking places that I have filmed. Going to those motels with puke and shit everywhere. Um, Obviously, the germ phobia is not there. Hold on, somebody. This is wonderful. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, Allison, thank you so much. So proud of you, Dan. You look and sound amazing. You're doing amazing. Thank you so much. That is so lovely. Thank you so much. Someone wrote, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. God knows I can use it. And someone said being depressed is exhausting. It is. And a lot of the reason why I was so depressed was because I had really severe sleep apnea. And it was so bad that I should have been on a CPAP a long time ago. And my sleep apnea has improved dramatically since last year, because I quit smoking, I lost all this weight. I'm just working on lowering it, and I'm going to go see a pulmonologist soon. But when I got checked out and everything, they did an EKG, and then I paid for a heart scan to check my arteries and stuff. So that was good because I wanted to know if there was any damage from sleep apnea, and there wasn't. So I'm very happy about that. But the reason why I was so depressed is it's just simple, because I was so tired. I was just exhausted, and it's amazing how much sleep apnea affects your general mood and your health. It's terrible. I was so fucking tired every fucking day. I would go to sleep and wake up literally every hour and a half to pee. Because when you have sleep apnea, as bad as I had it, your kidneys are constantly producing urine because you're not getting any oxygen while you're sleeping, and so you you have to go to the bathroom. So I'm just constantly waking up, going to the bathroom, no sleep. I will sleep for 10 hours and I wake up, I feel like I haven't slept at all. And now it's totally different. Now I go to sleep, I dream, I have wonderful dreams. I love having dreams. I missed having dreams because I didn't dream when I was with sleep apnea. So um, my sister said something the other night, or Monday when she spent the night. She said she came in my bedroom to use the restroom, and then she woke me up in the morning, and she's like, Danny, she's like, you don't make. She's like, I thought you were dead. You don't make any noise when you sleep now. She's like, you used to make all this horrible noise. She's like, now you don't make any noise at all. And I put a recorder next to the bed the other night just to see, and I didn't snore one time, not once. No snoring, just quiet. I did talk to myself. Uh, I did talk to myself or talk in my sleep a little bit, but there was no like like that horrible thing. I used to wake up. I'll tell you this story, and this is a horrible fucking story. So, oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to tell this story. This is so sad. Okay, so, okay, I'll tell you the story. It was, I can't remember when it was. It's whenever my friend Adam came to Baltimore, the last time he came to Baltimore. Uh, my friend Adam came to Baltimore, and at the time I was heavy, very heavy, out of shape, smoking, not getting any sleep, terrible shape. And let me drink some water. I'm getting exasperated. I just spilled water on myself. Oh my God. Anyway, so Adam and I were walking up Charles Street, and when I was walking, there was a tree, and the tree sits in it's like this section where they don't have any sidewalk. It's like mulch. And because I think it was springtime, maybe in the spring or the fall, I can't remember, but the mulch wasn't new, so it had sunk down. So there was a little lip. There was like the sidewalk, and then this, and then the mulch. We were walking in this one section of Charles Street. It's kind of narrow, and we're walking next to each other. And I stepped down on that lip with half my foot on the sidewalk and half my foot over the lip. And I ended up falling into a vehicle. I fell into a car. And I caught myself, and I was like, fuck. And, you know, my ankle hurt, but I really didn't, I really didn't, I just kind of forgot about it because it wasn't like an immediate pain or anything. So I just went on with the day. So that day, I know I don't remember if Adam. He probably came over early because he was always early. So we were out early, and I uh, probably didn't get much sleep. So when he left, I probably laid down to go to sleep, and then at some point late at night, I woke up and I was starving, of course, because I was always hungry because I was exhausted. And for some reason, when I'm really tired, I'm like so hungry. I just want to eat everything in sight. But um, so I that was during a period of time where I was like every week, I'm like, start on Monday, start on Monday, start on Monday, eat healthy, start exercising, blah 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 blah. Um, so I went to McDonald's and I pigged out on McDonald's, and I literally I will never ever go to McDonald's ever again. As a matter of fact, I don't eat fast food anymore. The last time I had fast food was like as a treat. I think I talked about this. I had fast food as a treat maybe 4 or 5 months ago, and it set me off. Like I had a Whopper and a fry, and it set me off. And I said I can't do it. I just can't do it. I was all I thought about was when can I have another Whopper. So it's like an addiction. So I need to never eat fast food. But I don't McDonald's. I mean, I don't really miss it. The food is fucking shit on a bun. I mean, it's disgusting food. Um, but I went and I pigged out, and I ate I was stuffed, and I got home and laid down, and I went right back to sleep. Well, during that period, I had horrific acid reflux. And when I say bad acid reflux, I mean I would wake up with bubbling acid in my throat. I would start coughing. I would throw up in my sleep. I was headed for the graveyard. I mean, seriously, I was so fucked up. Um, the acid reflux was really bad. And I would just wake up and start coughing because the puke was in my throat, and it would cause you to cough. And boy, I don't miss that at all. I really don't. That's one thing I don't miss, because those times where I would wake up, you wake up in a panic, and you feel like you can't catch your breath, and you're just I mean, it's the most horrible feeling. And so I woke up, and I remember it was very early. It was like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. It was probably 8 o'clock in the morning. And I started to cough. And I noticed this horrific pain in my side. It was so painful that every time I coughed, the pain, I can't explain to you the pain. The pain was, it felt like somebody had taken a knife and was jabbing it into my rib cage and twisting it. And I was so scared. And I thought, this is it. That I'm going to die. This is it. This is the moment it's going to happen. And I called my mother, and I was telling her, I think I'm going to die. And she's like, you need to call an ambulance. And I refused to call an ambulance. And I said, don't call an ambulance. And I went in the kitchen and I took 3 or 4 Xanax. I just put them in my mouth and chewed them up and drank Alka-Seltzer. And I laid on the bed and I said, if I'm gonna die, I just want to go. I'm done. And what it ended up being, I think, it was probably a cracked rib. It hurt so fucking bad, and I wouldn't go to the doctor. I wouldn't go. Now, if it happened now, of course I would go to the doctor. But back then, oh man, it was one of the most terrifying moments I have ever experienced in my life. It hurt so bad. I can't, the pain was absolutely horrible, off the charts horrible. And I knew at that time, I knew right there and then, I said, I've got to do something. I can't do this anymore. I can't live like this. And so I did. It took me about another year, probably almost a year, to finally get to the point where I bit the bullet and went to the doctor. And this is not like, oh, I don't want to go, but this was like a deep psychological fear of the doctor, like how people are afraid of dentists. Like, I'm not afraid of the dentist, but a doctor's office, um, is to me terrifying. I'm not scared now. Now I'm okay, because I'm doing well and I'm taking care of myself as much as I can, and I go and I go regularly and get weighed in and checked up and everything. So um, that's really important, and I'm that will keep me going for the rest of my life to the doctor. So, but that moment, it's just living in such chaos. I was living in such mental chaos at that time, and to have something like that happen, I can't explain. It was so fucking scary. Um, because every time I couldn't stop coughing, and every time I coughed, the pain would just radiate up, and it would radiate in my arm, and I thought I was having a heart attack. Like, that's what I thought. Um, and in my head, I'm like, call the ambulance. Try to talk to your doctor. Try to call somebody. To go to a I didn't have a doctor at the time. I was like, let's go to urgent care or whatever. It was just awful and scary, and I never will allow that to happen again. I will never go back to that. How can you be successful when that kind of stress is on your shoulders every fucking day? I just can't. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it anymore. When I went to my family's cabin, that's when I had some clarity. I just got up there and I said, life is not going to get any better unless you do something about this. And that pain that I had was from falling into a car. I cracked a rib or bruised a rib or something, and it hurt for you. I could lay down and push on the rib, and you could hear it click. It made like this clicking sound. It was fucking horrible, and it was it was bad, and of course I never shared any of this stuff because I didn't want to hear people say, you need to see a doctor, you need to go to the doctor, you need to do this, you're dying, you need to, I didn't want to hear that. And it's not because I was lazy or I didn't care or whatever. I was just absolutely terrified. When I went to the doctor for the first time, I was in tears. Like, I was literally like, I can't, it just was the scariest thing. I'm like, here we are, we're back in a doctor's office again. Here we've got to deal with this. And I went without, I raw dogged it. I didn't take any Xanax. I didn't talk to a psychiatrist. I didn't do therapy. I just went. And in a way, being uncomfortable and facing how uncomfortable I was helped a lot. But I'll never go back to that again. Now I understand. I mean, it's like health OCD is what I have. I mean, it's just this obsession with like thinking you have something, or thinking one of the things that, like, when I was young, and going out to clubs, when I started going out, I started going out very young, And one of the things that was still very prevalent was AIDS. And I knew people who had AIDS, and this is before they had the treatments that they have now. So back then, they had drugs that could extend your life, but most people died, and so it growing up in that period, and everyone who knows, who was born in the 70s or earlier, you know what that era was like. And being a young gay person, it was terrifying. I didn't want to have sex with anybody. I didn't, it was really, really fucking scary. And when I did become active, I could not let it go. The AIDS fears were just off the charts. And I wasn't afraid of people with AIDS because I had friends who had AIDS, and I have friends now who are positive. Nobody has AIDS because they're on medication, but it was always something I was just so afraid of. Growing up in the 80s, you would see these news reports, and you would see the men and women with, the Kaposi sarcoma, the purple lesions on them, and they looked like, like they were in the Holocaust. I mean, it was like this horrible thing that happened. So it was just so prevalent. I mean, it was just so much around. Every club you went to had a bucket full of condoms, so you could take free condoms. There were free condoms everywhere. That was the only way to protect yourself back then. It's not like today where you take PrEP, and people take PrEP, but I'm not on PrEP because I don't have sex anymore. I stopped. I don't have sex. So, but that stuck with me for a very long time, and it's exhausting. And I would get tests and think that they were wrong or think they mixed it up. I remember I was filming this building and there were needles in it. And when I got home, I took my shoe off and I noticed this little red mark on my foot. And I said, oh my God, a needle came up through my shoe and poked me. And that got my brain working and saying, okay, well, you probably now have caught some disease from the needle. And of course it wasn't anything. It was just a mark on my foot, but it wasn't a needle mark. A needle didn't come up through my shoe, but that was weeks of worry and anxiety and, over something that is so stupid. That's the difference between OCD and hypochondriacs. Hypochondriacs, I always thought, I'm just, I'm a hypochondriac. But a hypochondriac gets some relief after they get a test. Sometimes they get some kind of, they get that wave of relief. Me, I don't get the wave of relief. I just keep reading and reading and reading, and it's and turning my brain off at night when I'm trying to sleep. If I have stress, I think of the stressful situations and I play it over and over and over and over. Songs like there's a song on Instagram by this artist. It's a rap song, and I really, really like the song, and I always sing the lyrics. And there's one lyric section that I really like, and I'll lay in bed and it just plays over and over and over and over in my head, and I can't sleep. It literally drives me fucking crazy. And that's been happening my whole life. Like I count, like the counting stuff, like I do the counting stuff and all that stuff. But I didn't know that it was OCD. I had no idea. So being diagnosed and then understanding, hey, one of the other things that's crazy is the the dark thoughts that pop into your head. I used to, like, when I was younger, I would have these really dark thoughts that would just pop into my head. And I didn't know if they were like me. Like, I was at the time, I thought, well, maybe it's because you're creative and you were thinking of like something for like a horror movie or something. But it wasn't like that, because these thoughts would cause great anxiety. I would really get anxious when I would have these thoughts, because they were frightening, and I didn't understand them. I didn't understand why I got them. But when this doctor asked me questions, she started to go down that road of asking me questions about, like, does this happen and does this happen? And I'm like, oh yeah, that does happen. And then I'm thinking in my head, great, there's something else wrong. Wonderful. But getting that diagnosis helped a lot, and I am going to start seeing a psychologist soon to do talk therapy again, which I really need to do, behavioral therapy, to help with turning my brain off, OCD, all those things. This is a person who's a specialist in it. And so I'm really, really excited about starting that, and just getting better and trying to make life manageable and easier for myself. And hopefully, this time next year, everything's going to be great. But I knew as soon as I started this, I said, it's going to be 2 years of hell to get to where you want to be. So I'm hoping by next year, things are going to be great. But right now, they suck. And I have to get on here and work. And I got to make new stuff. And I'm going to. But, you know, it's been difficult. My brain is still, it's like, it's just, I did that TMS therapy for 36 fucking days, and I am just trying to do my damnedest, my hard. I'm trying to, like, get everything organized and ready to go. But this has been a lot in 1 year. It's officially been like almost a year now. And yeah, the TMS did work. I must say it did. You really do notice a vast difference in your mood. I just feel a lot better. But I think it has a little bit of a like a little bit of a lull after you do it. Like, you get this little, like, lull, and that's what I was going through when I think I had my last appointment maybe like a month ago, and I went through this little lull where I was just kind of like, But now I feel sort of things coming back, but it's been hard. Life is not easy. Life is, for me, has been very difficult. And I realize all this stuff, spending time by myself and thinking about all these things that I fucked up, all these things that I should have done and didn't do, and all these things that I want to do. And I don't want my conditions to hold me back. So that's what I'm working on. And this has been a hell of a ride. And I'm so happy, by the way, that everyone stuck around. Thank you for sticking around, because I didn't really know, like, I'm kind of nothing without you guys. And I really appreciate support and the views and everything that you guys give me, because without you, I mean, who the hell's gonna watch this shit? You know what I mean? So that's why I wanted to get back to work too, and but I physically right now I feel great. I feel I feel like I'm 25 years old. I mean, I really do. I don't feel like I feel good, and I look like I'm 25. Everyone keeps saying, everyone keeps saying, "Oh, Dan, you look like you. How are you reversing in age and all this other stuff?" And I'm just like, "Oh Lord." I'm like, I think it's just, I think it's just because I've lost some weight and I really upped my skincare. I mean, I really have upped the skincare. So, um, okay, let's see here. Hey, Neil Von Holden, how are you doing? Maury from Trainwreck to Fabulous. Let's give a big round of applause for Dan Bell. Thank you so much, Neil. I appreciate that. Shit, I'm trying to like this. Come on. Like. There we go. Thank you for that. But I'm happy, but I'm just stressed out. I have some stress, and it won't last forever. But I'm stressed out. But it won't last. It will not last forever. Bad times don't last. I'm also thinking a move should be in order. I'm kind of wanting to move. Uh, I love that apartment that I have now, but I spent some of the darkest times of my life in that bedroom, and being in there now, it's just kind of weird. I don't like it, and so I'm thinking about moving on. Maybe I've been living there for like over 5 years now, so um, Big Horn Mountain. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Bernard, what I say in Baltimore? Yeah, I'd stay here. I mean, I like this town. I just think, I think I should move. I think I'm getting to the point where, but the thing is that I think, well, where am I going to move to? Because I like the view and the building, and I don't know. We'll see. But I'm so glad I didn't buy anything. If I had bought something in there, I'd be foreclosed. I know I would. I'd be in foreclosure. I'd be up Shit's Creek. That's why I don't buy anything. I don't want to own property. It's too much stress. Don't sell the Kmart sign. No, I don't think so. Well, that's a good idea, though. That sign, I probably could get a nice penny for it, but I don't think I'll sell that. No. But I'm thinking like I'm thinking of a move. It's kind of, but besides the fact that I just don't use like the apartment. Like I don't really like it. Like I don't take care of it because I just don't. I don't know. It's a lot of like I force myself, like I keep the kitchen clean, I keep my bathroom very clean, always wiping down, keeping everything clean, but the rest of the house is dusty because I don't, in my office, like where I smoked, like there's still like ashes on my desk and stuff, and the problem, I haven't sat in my office. I don't sit in there very long because when I do, I want to, that's all I think about. So I think what I need to do is wipe it all down, maybe rearrange it, maybe move it to the other room, maybe, because I'm equating. I mean, that's where I smoked my cigarettes, in And I wish I'd never smoked. Fucking cigarettes, man. What a joke. I mean, they really are. It's incredible that you can spend so much money on fucking cigarettes, and all they do is kill you. They literally just kill you. And when you quit, you realize how bad they are because you feel like a completely different person. You feel so much healthier when you're not a smoker, and that's something that is becomes so obvious when you stop smoking. You can breathe. I mean, it's like you're like like you're like, wow, I can breathe. And it's just such a the systematic damage that cigarettes do to your body. I mean, your bronchial cords are inflamed all the time. You they fuck your gums up, they fuck your teeth up, they fuck everything up, and it's like they're horrible. So yeah, so I'm glad to be off that shit, man. I really am. I'm so glad I don't smoke anymore. But I hate cigarettes. It's a love hate, but I don't miss the stinky odors and I just don't like it. Hey DJ, what's up? How are you? Jordan the Lion had a super chat. You are the best. Jordan the Lion had a super chat. You're the best. I don't know what that means, DJ, but thank you. Mona hates big tobacco. I don't blame you. They're horrible. They really are bad. They're just sneaky, conniving, horrible. And the amount of money that I wasted on cigarettes is. So, I mean, back when I smoked, like back when I started smoking, I mean, cigarettes were like $3 a pack, and now they're like $16 a pack. So smoking every day, you're spending. I was spending like $32 a day on cigarettes. Add that up, and it's a lot of money. But I don't miss it. I don't miss it just because I feel so good, and it's nice being able to, like, go on a stairmaster for 10 minutes and not like be killing myself. Before steps, I hated steps. Never went up steps. If I could avoid steps, I would take the elevator one floor because I didn't want to go up a stairs. And I mean, it had a lot to do with the fact that I was in pain, and I was just tired, and I didn't want to exert the energy, and I was, just, it was awful. But now I take stairs. So if there's steps, I'm taking the steps. I'm not waiting for any elevators, escalators, no. Take the steps, because there's always great to get your steps in. You get a little bit of exercise. If it's 5 floors, walk up 5 floors of stairs, that kind of thing. So there's just little things that I do now that I didn't do before, but they become so much easier when I'm not puffing. But I'll never pick up a cigarette again. Never. Ever, ever, never. No, that'll never happen. Never. This time is just so different. It's just the clarity I have now, and the fact that I don't have some fucking partner who's like driving me crazy, stressing me out, and making me feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so nice not to have that frustration. So it just makes everything a lot easier for me. So it's working on me. It's like my friend was like, oh, there's this guy, I want you to meet him. You should go on a date. I was like, fuck no, I'm not going on any dates. I don't want any dates. I'm done. I just need to be on my own, get my shit together. I'll worry about dates some other time, later down the road, but not now. I'm not interested. I just, no. I want to take care and appreciate not having somebody around, which has been so nice. because I've learned to appreciate that. But sometimes being in that apartment, I've got to get out of there. I'm just like, I got to go somewhere. And so I take Mama for her walks, or sometimes if I just, because she's slow, she's got to sniff everything. So I'm on the phone the whole time I'm walking around with her. But if I just want to walk, I don't take her because she'll sniff one thing for 5 minutes. She'll, I'm just like, but I let her do it because that's how they gather. That's how dogs like gather information and stuff, and it keeps them. It's like enrichment for them. So, if you have a dog that likes to sniff shit, let them sniff it because if you pull them away because you're impatient or you got to get going, you're taking away that enrichment from them. That's my dog fact for the day. Let me read this. Hey Scotty, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about with times I have trouble, what is that? Turning my brain off. Thanks, Dan. You're inspiring. Thank you, Scotty. That's like the thing, like OCD is so crazy. And I had no, it's incredible that it took this long to figure out what was going on. And it was the OCD. I mean, this is just crazy. Because I think about, I did not have an educational career at all. So I went from school, I hated school. Couldn't pay attention. Spent my whole school, teachers, he's so lazy. My parents, you're so lazy. Everybody called me lazy. And I wasn't lazy. I just, I'm just working on a different wavelength than everybody else. And I have to do everything in my time. And if I don't do it in my time, then I get stressed out and I just shut down and I can't do anything. So when I would do it in my time, we drive ourselves crazy. Mona, exactly. You literally do drive yourself fucking crazy. And it's like, it's so hard for people who aren't neurodivergent to understand how much it affects you. I wish that I had not, it just was a different time. I mean, when I was in school, nobody talked about ADHD. Nobody talked about OCD. It's just something you didn't talk about. Kids, I mean, it was obvious I had a learning disability at some point because I couldn't pay attention. But if you handed me a book about cinema or a book full of movie reviews, I could read it all fucking day and I could tell you everything about the review, everything about the writer. I was so fascinated by that stuff, but then the other stuff like math and social studies, I hated that stuff. It's just boring. Math, I shut down. Math, I can't look at it. I can't stand math. I wanted nothing to do with it. Which is why I dropped out of school. I dropped out and, I don't know if I regret it more than I say, well, it's like a badge of honor kind of thing. I used to look at it that way, like, oh, but there's nothing I can do about it now. I could get a GED, I guess. Could I do that? Could I get a GED? Peep. Peep person. Is that what it say? Is it peep? Peepers. Peepers. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Peepers. How are you doing, Peepers? Lots of love and better days ahead. Thank you, Peepers. I appreciate that. But for those of you who aren't neurodivergent, I can understand your confusion. It's hard to explain it to people who don't have it. Because it's not laziness. That's something that was always, if you have ADHD and you grew up with ADHD, that's always something that people throw at you. Oh, you're lazy. You won't clean your room. You won't organize this. You can't do this. You're lazy. But it's not that at all. That's not what it is. It's It's just functioning in a different way. It's kind of like if I have, like, my shelves in the bathroom are very disorganized. It's driving me crazy. I went out and bought drawers that I want to organize everything. The drawers are sitting on the floor. They've been there for a couple of months now, and they're covered with dust. And and every day I look at it and I say, you need to organize the bathroom. And it's coming. I will organize it, but I need to hit that moment where I'm just like, okay, I'm ready to do this now. I have the mental capacity to do this. So I'm going to take the drawers, go to the bathroom, and start organizing. And it'll be beautiful when I'm done. But that's how. It's not a laziness thing. It's just. It's sort of like a protect your. It's like I'm trying to protect myself from, like, getting stressed or getting confused or getting, because that's just what I'm used to. That's just what I'm used to. But it's task aversion and dopamine reward issues. Yes, that's why I'm going to go to therapy. I want to go to therapy so I can learn some methods. I've been watching a lot of videos from other people because it's just something like, it's something like I'd never really wanted to talk about it, because I used to be ashamed. I mean, to me, it was shameful. Like, I used to be ashamed of it, but I can't help it. It's just the way I'm wired. So now it's different. Now I'm not ashamed of it. I just need to get some professional assistance, and that's what I'm going to do. But I used to be kind of ashamed, honestly. But I think too, treating all this stuff makes my mood is so much better because now I'm aware. And when you're aware, you can. Oh, jeez. When you're aware, you can say, oh, this is this and this is that and everything. So look, let's go drive around. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm drinking this entire gallon of water tonight. How? My water jug. That is 56 ounces. Yeah, 56 ounces. How many ounces is this? It doesn't say. Well, it's a gallon. Okay. And I drink a lot of water. I don't drink soda. So soda was really hard to quit. That was the first thing I quit when I started to 144. Okay, so it's literally like almost 2.5 of those. Okay, so that makes sense. Why is there a Coca-Cola in my door? Oh, it's probably my sister's. Her Coke Zero. She loves Coke Zero. Yeah, we can go to Lincoln Park. I quit smoking a nicotine patch. I used Wellbutrin to quit smoking, and it works. And it also helps off-label for ADHD. So that's what I'm taking for ADHD is the Wellbutrin, and it's been good. It's definitely helped a lot, and I started taking Luvox for my OCD, and I didn't take it last night because I took it for 3 nights, and the third night I could not sleep. I was wide awake, having OCD brain. It was driving me fucking crazy. So I didn't take it last night, and I slept really good. So I need to talk to my doctor on Monday about the Luvox, because I don't know if I should try something else. If it's going to keep me awake like that, I can't take it. I need, like, my sleep. I can't stand not sleeping now. Like, I am a sleep bitch. I like to fucking sleep. I love sleeping. Oh, when I get lay down and put the mask on and turn the machine on, and then I put my eye mask on, and I'm wearing a CPAP mask and an eye mask and the cotton pads over my eyes. And it's so weird, like the CPAP therapy is you notice there's so many changes that you notice. So first of all, you have energy. You got a lot of energy and you're able to like do stuff. Your depression goes away, so you're not depressed anymore. Your appetite subsides, so you're not like craving carbs all day anymore. So when I quit drinking soda, that was the hardest fucking thing. Oh, it's probably as hard as cigarettes. Like, quitting smoking is probably almost as hard as cigarettes, because I love Coca-Cola. I would drink Coca-Cola all day long. And I would just drink so much fucking soda. And when I stopped drinking soda, it the first month I was absolutely fucking miserable. I had horrible headaches. I couldn't sleep. I felt anxious. I felt like that's what soda all that sugar that you're consuming when you drink soda, the corn syrup and the chemicals and all that, it just makes you it's like a drug. It's like drugs. I mean, I literally felt like I was coming on drugs. Like, it was horrible. I mean, it was so bad. And oh man. So when I quit, it took like a month. But that first month, just not drinking soda, and I switched over to water, and I do drink Perrier. I'll have Perrier with meals, and I love Perrier. And and then I started drinking this other thing from Safeway. It's this cherry vanilla seltzer. So it just has like a sort of a cherry vanilla essence in it. It's so good. But a lot of fucking soda, and I gave it up. And the first month, I lost 20 pounds just from not drinking soda. The first fucking month, I dropped 20 pounds. And that's like eating pizza and stuff. So, this it's incredible, the soda, but I don't miss soda. I'm never drinking it again. I've had enough of all this shit. That's the thing. I've had enough soda. I've had enough fast food. I've had enough desserts. I've had enough of everything. I'm done with all of it. I've experienced it. Can see what it does to you when you get older. When you're young, you can get away with it. Anything. You can smoke. You can eat McDonald's. You can eat ice cream all day. You can eat pizza. You're fine. You won't. Most people just come out of it. When you turn 30, it starts getting bigger. 40, it's terrible. So I just had to give it up. There's no way. I'm not gonna I wanted to be on my 600-pound life. I should have sent in a me in a wheelchair with an oxygen tank smoking cigarettes. Can we stop at a hamburger? But see, the thing is, like, growing up, like, I can see now how, like, everything. Yeah, then comes type 2 diabetes. You're right about that. Thank God I don't have diabetes. Oh, I was pre-diabetic when I went to the doctor last year. And that scared me. I was like, oh my god. I was like, I cannot believe I have pre-diabetes, and now my A1C is 5. It's 4.9 or 5. I can't remember. I think it's 4.9. But yeah, so my diet of anti-inflammatory foods and fruits, vegetables, lots of vegetables. Although I have not had oh my fucking god. This is why I'm so lucky, because let me tell you something. That cyclospore, whatever that shit is that people are fucking they're getting like what should we call it? The diarrhea, the explosive diarrhea from the fucking thing. They find out it comes from this thing called Taylor Farms. Guess what bag salad I had in my fridge? And I came home, I said, I'm not eating that shit, and I threw it away. And then the next day or whatever, they talk about Taylor Farms, and that's where the whole thing started from. And I buy their salad because I like their salads for like their, like snacks and stuff. Was it Taco Bell only, or was it? No, it couldn't have just been Taco Bell, because people were getting sick eating bag salad from the store. Although it wasn't a huge amount of people, though. I mean, your chances of getting it were probably very slim. But yeah, Taylor Farms. You can't fucking eat anything anymore without fucking worrying about, is it gonna fucking... Everything is like chemicals and bacteria, and it's just horrible. I just want to like move to the Swiss Alps and build a greenhouse and drink mountain spring water and grow my own food. I'd last 2 minutes doing that. I would literally last 2 minutes. But it's just terrible. This whole thing is like, oh my god. The lettuce, you can't eat fucking lettuce, is like crazy. And tonight I'm treating myself. I'm having pasta tonight. After the stream is over, I'm going to treat myself to a bowl of pasta, because I haven't had pasta in a long time. I only have pasta like once a month. I will have pasta, and I'm going to treat myself tonight because I really want some pasta. But I want to have a salad. I'm just afraid to eat. Well, you know what? I'm never buying Taylor Farms again. Forget it. Dirty ass place. Trying to kill everybody with diarrhea. Although I would... It's a perfect diet. You're like shitting out everything. You lose like at least 5 pounds. That would be perfect for me. I'd be like, ugh, give me more lettuce. I'd eat the lettuce while I'm on the toilet. I'd be sitting there eating a salad while I'm shitting out parasite worms out of my shit box. But yeah, so well, I'm gonna just start buying I have a salad spinner, so I just want to buy like heads of lettuce and make my own salad, cut it up myself, so I can peel the outside off, the inside, you can clean it really good, and you've got nice fresh salad that comes from a place where... But even like organic in this country is not quite organic. I mean, they still use pesticides, but it's just a different kind of pesticide. It's supposed to be like healthier, or it's not. I think it's like a chemical thing. But I don't. I mean, everything we eat is shit. Everything is... It's got shit in it. Literal shit. Feces. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Our food supply is a mess. Okay, I'm gonna turn this around. We're gonna drive. Oh God. We're gonna drive down here. the sign. Ugh, I'm freezing. I'm gonna roll the windows down. Oh my god, it is glorious out tonight. Why did I have the air conditioning on? Jesus Christ. See, the problem is when there's any rain on the windshield, plus the damn tape is so... I need black duct tape so you can't see it. Oh, it's been a minute since I've been on this road. The heart of Leakin Park. This isn't the heart, though. I wish the inner roads were open so we could drive through the whole thing. Man, people still dumping down here. Look at that. There's mattresses. Oh shit, there's a car behind me. Fuck. I gotta go. That's the problem with this road, is that go. There you go, okay. God damn, they're dumping shit everywhere. Oh my god, I gotta pee. Ooh. Oh, that felt good. Oh god. You guys listening to my functions. But yeah, so no salad for me for at least... I'm gonna wait probably a week, which sucks because I really love to eat salad, but I just can't. I'm so afraid I'm gonna get that diarrhea shit. Continue on. Let me see if there's anything interesting, because I brought the flashlight tonight. Holy fucking shit. Look at all this shit down here, man. Man, they're just dumping shit everywhere. Oh god, there's another car. Jesus, what is going on tonight? Good Lord. I cannot believe how much shit it's dumped. Oh my God almighty. I cannot believe how much shit is dumped down here. Oh my God, you fucking impatient, stupid asshole. You know he was down there trying to dump a damn body. So we're gonna say goodbye for the summer. Darling, I promise you this. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, oh, you're supposed to stop here. I don't know why. He's my best friend. He's my boy toy. You guys like uh, Madonna's new album? He's my best friend. He's my boy toy. Get off the train 456. Walk to the club. Don't wait for shit. I really like that album, Confessions too. It's really good. I mean, Madonna is. I've been listening to Madonna since I was a child, so I've kind of grown up with Madonna. But she is always full of surprises, Madonna, because for her to release an album at this stage of her life, and it's number one, which is fucking that's insane. That she releases a number one album on the Billboard charts. It's fucking crazy. But good for her. I used to watch, my sister and I used to watch Who's That Girl over and over and over again. That fucking movie. And every time, like, if I go to a mall, I always in my head, I'm like, look, a mall! Like, from the movie. Madonna. That movie is so stupid, but I think she's great in that movie. I think it's actually one of her best roles. I don't know. The movie did so poorly when it came out, but now I think it's got like kind of a cult following. But I love that movie so much. It's so stupid and fun. That 80s stupidity. It's like you can't, it's just so much fun. Okay, let me turn this around. All right. We're back. We're back. Let me see here. Oh, everything's wet because I had the air conditioning on. No dump, and there's nothing but dumping. There's a stool, some stovetop stuffing. What is that? Listen. Can you guys hear that? What is that? It sounds like somebody's singing. What the fuck is that? Dude, it sounds really weird. It sounds like old music, like a. It sounds like an old school like. I don't know. It stopped. I can't hear it anymore. Oh wait, I do hear it a little bit. I don't know what that is. It sounds like I literally it sounds like a old school like revival, like one of those like tent revivals from like the old school like. Boy, that's weird. What is that? It's a baby seat. God damn. Oh. Tick central back there. Ticks everywhere. Oh man, something better not. Can you guys still hear me? Okay. Are we still going? Are we all? Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Sorry, I think it's the weather. We keep kind of cutting out a little bit because it's starting to rain really hard. So let's have a look here and see this mess. Oh, I love nights like this. All this shit. There's a Bissell featherweight vacuum. If anybody's interested, it's on Winterborn. You can come down and grab it. It may have some. Oh God, can you imagine if you just shine the light in the woods and there was like someone just standing there looking with like completely white eyes, or no, black eyes. Like if they just had like black, like eyes as black as night. And they're just sitting there with black eyes staring back with a pale face. Ooh, that would be that would be perfect actually. I'd love that, but looks like some clothing. There's a bowl, some cups. Oh, mess. There's a table, no glass on the top. What the hell is all that? Oh, they're like little balls. TV time. There's like a that's like a headboard for a single bed with little shelves on it. It's old school. And this is all just construction shit. But whoever the ghoul was that was dumping dead dogs back here, at least they're not here anymore. I don't ever find dead animals in bags anymore here. Okay, let's drive. Yeah, in the videos, I used to find like dead animals, and what I think it was, I think that somebody who like worked for, it was something real shady going on, because it wasn't just the one animal. I found dead cats and dead dogs in bags that would be used at like a vet office. What I think was happening was they were putting dogs down, and then like somebody was coming to, they either had to deliver them somewhere to get them cremated, or they were tasked with disposing of them, but they weren't disposing of them properly, so they were just bringing them out here and dragging them into the woods. Which, I mean, ugh. Jesus, dude, pick a side. Oh God, he was so close. Pick a side. Okay. Look at that. They put a gate up here finally. Good God. I mean, it's only taken years to install a fucking gate here. Oh, fuck. No dumping violators will be prosecuted. That's a little harsh for dumping. A 1975 Zenith CRT console television. Oh my god. Somebody's watching this on a 1975 Zenith television. That's crazy. Let's go see what we can see. I brought the light tonight. I forgot it last week, so we could have our little adventure. I haven't been back here in a long time. Last time I was back here, there was a tree laying across the path. It looks like they got rid of it. It was kind of a bitch to get through. Maybe because it's a lot heavier at that time. Yeah, there's no garbage. It looks nice back here. It's like a wooded path. Ooh, there it is. That's the Devil's Well right there. Finally closed up. But that's where they found Vashon Conyers' murder victim, down inside of this thing. It used to be that these kind of brick things, it looked more like a well. It's actually just a drain. I think there's a pipe that runs up this hill, drainage that comes down and empties into this thing, and then it goes into the Gwyn Falls right here, the river. You can see it. It took them long enough to close it. Yeah, exactly. It took a really long time for them to close it, but I think they patched it up, and now it's. I think somebody broke into it again, and then now it's. Oh, it's a bright light. I've heard how nice this light is. Man, that is bright. It really lights up everything, doesn't it? All right, let's go back. It's nice back here. Shit. I don't know why it feels so light tonight. It doesn't. That sounded like the Blair Witch Project sound. Man, it feels lovely out right now. It just sounds so peaceful. The rain and the whatever those are, locusts, crickets. I can't believe they finally put a gate on this road. This polluted river. It is pretty back here though, but it's just too I think the like history attached to it is so dark. You know, do they ever does this oh, you know what? That's what I wanted to do. How do I get there though? It was over the winter when I wanted to go to that spot and we couldn't go because there was snow and the snow had it was frozen. Let me see if I can figure out where this is. The stream is the Gwyn Falls, I think. Yeah, it should be. Oh yeah, yeah. That one night, that was a long time ago. I forget how long ago it was that I was doing all those videos. It was a long time. My goodness. Hey Topher again. Hey Topher, thank you. Thanks again, Dan, for the lovely Saturday evening adventure. You're welcome, Topher. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I can't believe you're watching on that 75 TV. That's crazy. All right, where, let me think. How did I get to that bridge? Oh, it's, okay. But how do I get there? Another body that was found in Lincoln Park. Uh, a guy murdered his boyfriend. What was that sound? The guy murdered his boyfriend over the winter, like back, I think it was back in December, and I want. Where is this spring, Deer Park? Is it in It's this tastes like this seriously tastes like it tastes like a plastic milk bottle. It's wet, ain't it? Drink it. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out where this is. So I know how to get there. Oh wait, we're on YouTube. We don't want to be on YouTube. We need maps. Oh shit, there it is. So it is. No. It's. Oh, is it over here? No. Why can't I think of where it is? I know in my head the road, but I just cannot remember. It's like on the skirts. You take. How would you get there? You go that way. So wait, where are we now? So if I go back this way, playgrounds. Then there it is. I found it. Okay. Or wait a minute. No, I didn't find it. What the fuck? Why can't I find this damn place? I know. Oh. Well, I found it. Okay. What's the best way to get? We're only 8 minutes away. All right, so I'm pretty sure it's going to tell me to turn around. Just do this real quick. Don't want to run over that trash pile. Yeah, the children's hospital burned down. That happened. That was like maybe a couple years ago that happened. It's just a lot now. Ugh, you obnoxious blue lights. Why do you have blue headlights? I'm thinking of this song from Price is Right. Wait a minute. What is this place? Oh, we go this way. Right. Okay. Oh, that's how you get there. Motherfucker. I always forget that that's the way you go. Alright, now it's all coming to me. This spot used to be dumping too, but they don't really dump here anymore. This whole road though is just dump shit. People used to just pull up and just throw shit. See how they throw it over the guardrail? They just pull up here and everybody jumps out and throws everything over the guardrail. What are they writing on the road? People are writing on the road. What does that say? It's a tag, but I can't read it. Someone kept tagging the road. Is that? Oh, it's one of those e-bikes or whatever they are. Alright, now we're turning left. Left for Dead. Whoa! Man, this truck does not have much traction. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's another thing, you guys. Everyone's asking why the picture is flipped. And I can't really answer that question. I don't know. It used to be normal, and now when I turn the camera around, it is flipped. So it looks like I'm driving on the other side of the... Oh God, I hate that guy. Why is Morgan and Morgan... What? I mean, it's just everywhere. Those stupid fucking billboards. Can't stand him. Every time I travel, I'd see his ugly face up on a billboard somewhere. It's like, why? I don't understand these lawyers. Like, if you're ugly, why the fuck are you putting your face on the billboard? It's like the ego is just out of control. Like, they have to have their face on a billboard. Things get on my nerves. What's a dumb lawyer? Thanks, Madison. I'm glad you love them. I did not have a stop sign. Or did I? I did have a stop sign. Madison, it's great. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys want to buy prints, thisisdanbell.com. Or you can join me on Patreon, which, by the way, I'm going to now be dedicating a night on Patreon to do an exclusive live stream. Probably during the week. We turn right. Probably during the week, but it's $5. There's a shit ton of stuff on there. There's like all kinds of videos. There's hundreds of podcasts, and I go live, and I go live pretty frequently. This past week, I only think I went live once or twice. But what I want to do is have a set night where we do like a live stream. I'm going to start it next week. I just don't know which night yet. I think I'm going to do maybe like a Wednesday night, because I don't want to do Friday and Saturday streaming, but I want to see if people like it. I don't like the direct streaming from Patreon because it has this like weird sound, like you can't hear everything. You can only hear like some things. So it has a sound filter on it and you can't turn it off. So I don't like it. So I'm gonna stream from either YouTube or I might try Twitch, but I'm gonna see. But yeah, Patreon. Sign up today. Oh shit, you can't pull in here anymore. They blocked it all off. Oh wait a minute, maybe I can park here? Can I just park here? Yeah, I can park here. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is where it happened, so let's go. This is so sad, this story. Hold on, let me just look this up real quick because I want to make sure my details are correct before we... Okay, so this victim is 33. His name was Deshaun Johnson. He was found on a wooded trail, which is this, on January 20th, 2026. And his boyfriend 30-year-old Eric Jones Jr. was arrested and charged with his murder. Now, the reason that they figured out it was him, let me see if the sun has any photos. So basically, like, what happened was, so they got in a fight at the house, and their house is just up the road here. It's not very far. It's probably half a mile from here. And people, a lady who lived on that street had heard someone saying, "Oh my God, oh my God," over and over, and she looked out the window and saw the guy across the street coming out of the house clutching his chest, and then he collapsed on the sidewalk. And then the boyfriend put him in a suitcase of some kind of rolling suitcase. The lady called 911, but by the time police came, there was nothing going on, so everything had been covered up. So it wasn't until the police started looking into the boyfriend after they questioned him, because he was dodgy. They questioned him, and they looked up and found that 911 call and realized what had happened. But he was living with, they had a roommate, so there was another guy living there, and that guy was on the news. I just feel so bad for that dude. Like, what a horrible thing to living with your friend, and then the boyfriend kills your friend. It's like, it's horrible. But the boyfriend either, well, we'll talk about it when we get out here. I have to pee again. I have to pee, constantly urinating because of the one deer park is going right through. Okay, here, I'm going to turn this around. Okay. People drive by probably think I am fucking insane doing this. Like, what is that weird ass man doing? Let's read this real quick. CKCG Productions. Longtime fan, I've made my own sort of insane walking tour type video. What camera do you use for your pictures, videos? Love the videos. Kiefer, thank you so much, Kiefer. For the walking tours, I use my phone for the for walking tours, and then for the pictures, I use a Sony A7S. No, I use a Sony FX3. It's a prosumer type like cinema camera. But okay, so let me turn this around. Okay, so I don't think the boyfriend had a car. I don't think he drove here. I think he rolled the suitcase at night. So he rolled it from their house, which I'll show you the house afterward where it happened. But he brought him down here. It has to be right over here, because he's not going to take a long walk back on this trail with a dead body of his boyfriend. So it's got to be down here. He took it down to the river, and he buried it under a bunch of rocks in the water. And I don't think there's any clear way to get down here right now because of the growth. But yeah, it's somewhere down here. It could be on the other side though. It could be on the other side of the bridge. I'd have to watch the I'd have to watch the news footage because I don't I've never been on this trail here. But they found his body. What a horrible thing. I mean, I just can't imagine, like, killing your boyfriend. I mean, that is crazy work. And, like, trying to hide it, like, bringing his body in a... How could you do that to a person? I don't know. Like, how could you do it? I couldn't do that. Well, wait a minute. There's a few people that I could do it to, but I've forgiven everybody at this point. There's a few people I could roll over here in a suitcase, trust me. But I just don't, it's just, in all seriousness, I mean, it's like, oh, wait a minute. What do we have here? Well, he didn't fucking go down this way. Holy crap. Look at all this shit down here. Look at that trunk. I bet that trunk got some shit in it. Look at how nice this bridge is. Like, they really spent some time building this shit. Man, I wish I could go down here. That trunk. That trunk is wild. I would hate to think what's even in that fucking trunk. Because somebody put something in there and threw it over the side of this fucking thing. And who the hell's checking this shit? But I am walking down this fucking shit. It is too messy. I need both hands. I need my hands free. I can't do it without hands. Let me see what... Let's look at it from above. Maybe we can see it better. Oh, God, that scared the shit out of me. I thought there was someone standing there. I was like, oh, my God. Oh, it's empty. Look. Yeah, it's empty. Oh, fuck. What the hell's that? Dude, that's... Hold on for a second. Oh, I hope those are just wigs. That is like hair. God. It's fucking creepy fucking place. It's creepy here. I don't know why the other spot isn't creepy, but this, I got creepy feeling here. All right. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right, now let's go to where my hair is like, this is how my hair naturally is, because like in the wintertime it's not as curly, but like if I blow dry it, it'll be straight. But if I just let it dry today, and this is how it looks when it just dries, it's all curly and crazy. My sister does my hair, and she's like, let's let it grow out. So I was like, okay. So we'll see how long it gets. But it's not dry. I kind of like it. I kind of like it long. I haven't had my hair long in a long, long time. So maybe I'll just let it grow. I'm lucky I still have hair at this age. Honestly, I have friends who are bald, like, they lost. I think it's the next one. Oh, the street's awful because it's so narrow. Yeah, Bernice Street. Okay. Actually, it's not gonna be as bad tonight because there's no snow here. Last time I came here, there was a water main break at the top of the street, and the water was running down Bernice Avenue, and it was just a sheet of fucking ice. So I was afraid I was gonna slide into a car when I turned down here. Okay, so basically it is down here on the right. It's that house right there with the porch. The house, so this is where it happened. With awning, and you can see it probably happened upstairs or in the bottom, not sure, but that's the house where he was stabbed to death. And then he came out here on the street and collapsed. And then one of the neighbors called the police. And by the time police got here, his boyfriend had already wrapped him up and taken him to the river. Now I'm wondering, actually, if it was the other side that he went to. Maybe he didn't cross the bridge. Maybe he took it down the other side. I've got to watch footage again. I was going to do a whole video on this, but I'm just not in the mood right now to go into sad stuff that's going to make me depressed, and I really don't want to, like, it's too much. It's emotionally draining making videos about people who are taken from this world unfairly. But you online, you read about him and you see all the lovely things his friends said about him, and he just seemed like a lovely guy, and it's just so horrible like that's how your life ends. Somebody stabs you to death. And it's like it's crazy, crazy work. So I think what happened. I think he probably rolled the suitcase down over here. Walking down this road with the suitcase, rolling it down this road. Maybe he went down this side. He could have went down there. He could have went. It's hard to say. Maybe he just crossed the bridge and went down that trail. I think that's the trail's right here on the left. So I'm pretty sure that's where he went with the suitcase. That would be the easiest access point anyway. And back in December, he'd have a clear path to the river because this is another road through Leakin Park right here. Look at that. Another road. And somehow there's dumped shit down there. I really want to kind of do a video just like exploring these roads that are all shut down that are now, trails. I mean, they're supposed to be trails. But I'd really like to make a video just to, walk the whole park. Rhombus, do people use the park? Yeah, people do come here. I mean, yeah, they do. They absolutely come here, and people hike here and stuff. But the people who live and grew up around this park, they don't fuck with the park. And I can't say that I blame them, but like, I met this guy who was, he grew up in West Baltimore, and his backyard was the woods that went into Leakin Park. And he told me that when he was a kid, it was something like, he said it was like, they were back, they played in the woods, but he said they didn't go very far back, because he said back there was like a briar, like a bunch of briars, so they couldn't, like, they would have to hike up on this road and then they'd go down the other side. But he said back in this time, the interior roads in the park were still open, so people would drive back there. And he said that him and his friends were back there one evening, and he said they heard a woman screaming, and he's like, it sounded like she was being like murdered, and she was just screaming, help me, screaming. And he said him and his friends ran out of the woods and told his mom, and his mother and her boyfriend went and walked back there to see if they could find anything. They didn't see anything. But I was like, that sounds very typical of like something that would happen, something you would hear in Leakin Park. Because it's just like, I mean, I've had the experiences that I had, good Lord, I mean, this road is like outrageous how bad this road is. My God, it's like, this safari. Oh, Lord. Where are we? Oh, my goodness. What in the hell is this? Something was here, and now it's just woods. Okay, let's go up this way. Do not enter. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Whoa, what is this? Are these... How? Okay, these are people's homes right here. All right. This person did not... I mean, I am scraping the fucking curb to get past this car. Goodness gracious. I think I see a couch over there. Oh, there's little houses here. Oh, there's kitty cat. Kitty living in the abandoned house. Oh, they're fixing that house up. Oh no, I don't think we can get out of here. Fuck. I hate alleys like this. I think we're trapped. I think I gotta back up. This is why I should not come down alleyways like this. Can I just pull into the grass? Probably. Let me just jump the curb, back up in the grass. Ooh, damn. Let me turn this around so you can see me having a heart attack here. Oh! What the fuck was that? Shit. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Fuck. Sorry, people. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do a quick. Here we go. And there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, thank God. That's all I need. At least I have AAA. AAA. They can get you out of just about anything. Oh, the police are up here. Oh, it's a medical center. Why do I care about Grace Medical Center? Isn't this the... I'm trying to get my bearings because I don't know where we are. Oh, I think Route 40 is over here. Okay, we're good. Oh, there's another place I want to go. There's another place. I think we'll try it. And we'll see if it works. Guys, I'm sorry, but I know some of you were bitching about me chewing gum, but I need a piece of gum right now. I'm just gonna chew it for 10 minutes and then I'll spit it out. But I really need some gum because being someone who is an ex-smoker, why is this gum so good when you first chew it? And then after 5 minutes, it just tastes like you're chewing on a piece of rubber. Well, some people were saying that it caused them anxiety, me chewing gum. But called like mesophobia or something. But I'll chew quietly. What's the deal with all the cops? There's cops everywhere. Oh, I think they pulled someone over. Bazooka. AK Frost, is that true? If you sleep and get good sleep and you get oxygen to your brain, your eyesight improves. Wow, that's interesting. It could be. I mean, that could be exact. Why? Um, Hello, Poland. How are you? I just thought because don't get near that line because that damn camera goes off. If you go anywhere over that line, they will charge you. You'll get a ticket. I think it's like $50. Oh, they must be having a show at the stadium because there's like lights and shit over there. No, I just thought too, because somebody was saying about red light therapy and how like there were people who claimed that looking at red light like help them or help their eyesight get better. Yeah, look at the stadium. There's like, oh, it's all like, there's like fireworks. Ain't that pretty? They get that huge fucking cloud of shit pollution. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Dude, like, there's nothing we can do. Why are people honking their horns? We're trapped. Does anyone know what is going on at the Ravens, the M&T Bank Stadium? It must be a concert. There's like a lot of shit going on. Why couldn't I have been just a minute earlier so I could have gone past this? Morgan Wallen. Who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. There's a lot of fucking people over there. Holy shit. I guarantee this is the tour bus or the talent. They're blocking the road off so they can go first. Oh, he's a country artist. Oh, never mind. He'll be hitchhiking. He doesn't have a... He'll be hitchhiking out here. No, the air quality is pretty good today. There wasn't smoke in the air like there was yesterday. Yesterday, there was a lot of smoke. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Alright. Yep, there he goes. Or you know what? That might be like a politician or something. $4.19 per gallon of fucking gas. Jesus. Oh, that's why. Sorry. Like, they really don't give you enough notice to get over. The lane is closed. They only give you like 10 feet to merge. Oh my god, this bridge is a mess. Good lord. Check it out over here first. This is sort of a kind of a sleazy place down here. Rats everywhere. Oh. Oh. What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing. There's just all kinds of shit. Look, it's all people in their cars. Look, there's people in this car. There's people in that car. There's people in all these cars. They sit in the dark, and I don't know what the fuck. Not a lot of people here tonight, because the damn rain probably kept them. Like, what is this? What the... They're asleep in the car. I don't know what the deal is with this place. There's a security guard right there. But I don't think they tell anyone to leave. Which is, I mean, they're not doing anything wrong. It's a hospital parking lot, but like, I think, I don't know what goes on there. I've seen some stuff there. Oh, and that other place too. Where is it? It's that parking lot over there. Let's just go over that way. I'm not gonna turn. I need to get on that road. Let's see if I can turn. What is that building? Is that a school? There's some fucker behind me. It must be a school. It doesn't look open. It looks abandoned. What? Okay, now they're pulling up behind me. Why are you fucking... Fuck off. What is this place? That's basketball court. It must be a school. Let me go up here. Because they're closing the shit out of everything down here. Oh, wait a minute. There's a sign. The grass is cut. What does it say? Oh, there's nothing on the sign. That's a sign right there. What is this place? Look, I'll show you. This place has got to be abandoned. It's too dark. It is abandoned. The doors are... Look at the doors. There's plywood. So it's an abandoned building. I had no fucking idea this was back here. No idea. It's a school, obviously. Let's go poke around, shall we? Oh, maybe you can pull up on the thing here. There's a car coming, so I'm gonna wait for the car. There's gotta be a way to pull into this place, right? Like a parking lot? There's gotta be a parking lot. Damn it. Music. Blah, 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 blah. Just making sure we don't get any copyright strikes. Because literally, it can be like... I literally had a copyright strike on 1 second of music. 1 second. And there was a copyright strike on 1 second of music. Look at this place. I've never been up here. So it's like an old school, the New Era Academy. It's a new era, all right. The era of abandonment, closure. But yeah, I guarantee if we walked around, we'd find a way in. But I'm not prepared for this tonight. I can't do this because it's big, and I really would love to film this with a big camera. So I might come back, check this out later. Maybe. We'll see. They don't have a parking lot though. It's all dark. The whole site is dark. Oh, wait a minute. No. There, Jesus, this is a really, really big building. It's like the whole fucking place. Look. Damn, it's big. It's really fucking big. Or is this a separate building? this, I can't tell if this is abandoned or not. They don't have, it's just pitch black. There's no like lights on side at all. Yeah, it's abandoned because there's a big board over the door. Man, this is a big site here. I mean, it's like a giant field. It's a sports field. Maybe they still use part of the campus. Maybe they use part of it. I don't know. There's another building right there. I mean, it's huge. Okay. Wait a minute. If I turn here. Oh, okay, we can go that way. I just went the wrong way. There's another skeezy parking lot that's near here that the Baltimore Peninsula. When I was down here, it was a few weeks ago. No, maybe more than that. It was like a month ago. It was last month. I came down here and there's like this little area. Oh, this is where I want to turn right here. There's this little area over there that juts out to the water, and I was like, I'm gonna walk and go see the water. And I was like really hungry, but I hadn't eaten, so I was like, let me chew on some gum. And Unc Rudy, the license plate says Unc Rudy. So I was chewing on the gum. I bit my tongue, and I fucking thought that I was gonna. No, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's selling crack or something. That guy was like this in the corner. Anyway, I bit my tongue so fucking hard, I thought I was gonna have to go to the emergency room. It was bleeding. It bled for half an hour. I was like spitting globs of blood out of my mouth. It's because I got a filling put in, and I think my teeth were just off. So I bit my tongue. It hurt so fucking bad. I was like, ugh, because I bit it twice in the same spot, and it was like on the side of my tongue, like underneath the tongue on the side. And I bit it. Oh my god, it hurt so bad. I was like, oh Jesus, it was horrible. Everybody. I can smell chicken. Like Royal Farms chicken. Oh, this goes over to... I ain't doing that mess tonight. Royal Farms chicken is okay. I mean, I don't eat fried chicken anymore, but I rather go to. I love Popeyes. I loved Popeyes. I mean, I used to go to Popeyes a lot. I know I haven't eaten there in probably. I don't even remember the last time I ate there. It's been a long time. But I used to go to Popeyes and get the chicken fingers and a tub of gravy, and you dip the chicken fingers in the gravy, and you get mashed potatoes and noodles, or what is it, macaroni and cheese. Well, and the coleslaw, they have good coleslaw too. I really like Popeye's chicken, but I just don't go there anymore. It's too fattening. Not fattening, it's just not good for you. It's high on the inflammation scale. So I do make fried chicken, but I make it in an air fryer. So that's how I make fried chicken. A lot healthier. And I get to pick my own chicken, which is good because chicken, I like to eat chicken from the farm. Did I put that video out? I don't think I did. I filmed something down here, and I don't think I... Oh, maybe I did release it. I can't remember. I gotta look. I gotta write everything down on a board so I don't forget. Because I filmed the train here, because I got stuck at the light. Or the train tracks. This place here, this Italianos. It was probably like a Wendy's at one time, and it has this incredible dining room that's like this vintage dining room, and they're open from 7 a.m. to 4 a.m. Because I remember I used to order food from here late at night. It was like it's one of the very, very few options for food. And it's like late because everything now closes early. It used to be everything was open late, and now everything closes up early. I gotta look to see what I released. I cannot remember the last video I did. But next week, there might be 2 videos next week actually. I gotta get that video done. I've gotta like sit down and do it. Why is it saying red light? Did I just run a red light? This is Morrill Park, and it is pretty immoral, to be honest with you. It's all drugs and prostitution and gangs and everything else. It's a fucking mess. The city came in on the right here. There used to be a little park here with like benches and stuff, and the city took all the benches out. I think they don't want people sitting there. Oh god, for a minute I thought that screen was like neon, and I was like, oh my god, why do they have that obnoxious TV fucking thing up there? Why? Ugh, horrible AI menu. It's like the most horrible thing I've ever seen. Literally, it's all AI crap. What is she wearing? Oh, she's got on a mini skirt. Yeah, I noticed gas is really expensive. It's like it was coming down for a minute. Now it's back up to $4. A company finally took over this cool little building here and painted it. It looks really nice. There's a lot of stuff that goes on this road, but I don't see anybody out tonight. Oh shit, I don't have any yogurt. Fuck. This is what my life has become. I'm bitching that I don't have any yogurt at home. Jesus Christ. My life. I don't have any yogurt. I just remembered. And this place, this is a sex club right here. Alright. Oh yeah. The freaks. And there's an Aldi here too, which I really like. We just passed it. A friend of mine was raving about Aldi, and I had never been to an Aldi ever. And I went to an Aldi, and I was so impressed by Aldi's. They have really good, like the prices are really good, and they keep it bare bones, so you know you're saving money on groceries. But I mean, you could really stretch out your grocery budget in that store because they have some really good deals on stuff. I got really good ground beef there. It was grass fed. I think it was 96. It was 96% grass fed ground beef, organic, and it was like $6.99 a pound, which I was like, wow, that's really cheap, because if you go to like Sprouts, it's like, you know, $12 or $15 a pound. I'm craving yogurt. We may have to stop at Wawa. I really want some yogurt. $3.99. Oh, what the fuck? We'll go look at this too. Always worth a view. While it still exists, it's nice to see it while it still exists. Let me turn this around. This place is not going to be open forever. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But they keep these beautiful neon signs on. Look at the coffee shop sign. Look at that. You know how old that is? I mean, that's an original sign, probably from the I would say the 60s, early 60s. Looking at the building, the way the building is, looks like early 60s, late 50s, early 60s. That sign, but then this sign over here. First of all, the sign on top is incredible. Look at this motel restaurant sign. Look at that sign. I do have prints of these signs on my website. If you want to buy one, I have prints, but this is my favorite right here. I love this. Look at that sign. That is gorgeous. What a beautiful sign. A real survivor. It's amazing that it's still humming away after all these years. I don't know when this opened, but what is this fucking crackhead? Like, I'm not here looking for you, dude. Ooh, creepy looking motherfucker. God damn. What the fuck? Oh, and there's another one. Look at this one. This place, there's fucking the fucking neon signs everywhere. Man, there's some grody ass looking people staying in this place. So they put people back here. I don't know. I just think it's cool that they have the signs burning. But see, the problem is they don't like me here because I would be afraid to check in because they just do not. Does this go through to Wawa, or is it just a driveway? This does not go through. It's blocked off. Why? I have no idea. Oh, they probably don't want people driving up here from the Wawa. They don't like me because they own the Swan Motel across the street. Oh, look at that, how pretty that is. Look at that shot right there. So this place owns that Swan Motel, and they were, I mean, when that episode came out, my God, that guy looks like a white supremacist. Like, he is scary as shit. Oh my God. I wonder if that woman is... That's probably what's going on. He's probably like her boyfriend or something, and she's over there. Where's he going? There's a woman here. I think it's a woman. Oh, never mind. She's walking a dog. Never mind. Oh God, there's that guy. Jesus. There's no parking spots. just put in $20 of gas. It's almost empty. There's too many fucking people there. I'll just find someplace else. There's just way too many fucking people here. I don't feel like waiting. And my gas light isn't even on yet, so we're fine. Oh my god, what are they staring at? These people are so fucking weird. Look, you guys, I'm gonna look. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look. They're like, something is up with these two. Like, look. Yeah, they're over here standing there. See them? There's two people over there. See? Like, that guy's been watching me. Oh, they're like, they're pretty skanky looking people. Shishi and Kiki. Shishi and Kiki. Oh, that is it. Shishi and Kiki. Because they're having a Kiki back in that room. But I was like, why is he? Because I went up to when I was driving outside, just turning to look at the sign on the road. He comes darting out of his room looking, like, what do you want? So I thought maybe, because I've seen it down here, the guys sell their girlfriends. I mean, they're basically just using their woman for drug money. They won't suck a dick, but they'll make their girlfriend suck a dick. That's the crazy part. I think if their girlfriend is sucking dick, they should be sucking dick too. Is this open? If so, it would be fantastic because it's like so empty. This is like an old school Royal Farms. I don't think they're open. There's no way. Damn it, they don't have my yogurt. They got this, or whatever it's called. Just need a little protein. Little protein boost. And some eggs, too. Oh, chicken breast bites. No, I think I'll pass on that one. Let's see. Is that self-checkout? How you doing? Good. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good night. Huh?
Got like a service going on?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Oh, okay, okay. How long you been streaming?
Uh, sent for 215 minutes since 9 o'clock. But see, I didn't have any sound when I first started. So, but yeah, do you want to shout yourself out?
I can.
You want to? Okay, here you go.
Hello, my name is Tyon David. I don't know who this young man is. What's your name, bro?
Dan.
Dan, okay, Dan, nice to meet you, bro. I just wanted to let you know. Feel comfortable. Yeah, whatever you want.
Do you want to plug your Instagram or anything?
Yeah, y'all can follow my Instagram, BB the Don. I'll just probably show y'all. See.
What's your name again?
Tyon.
Taya.
Yes.
There you go. There. Hold on. Let me make sure. There you go. All right, guys. Go to Tyon's Instagram and say hi.
I appreciate y'all so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thanks. That's so cool.
All right, so I think that's.
How long you been?
I'm gonna get in streaming.
Yeah, go to Fanbell, film it, and you can see it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, same to you. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Oop, door's locked. Have a good night, ma'am. Oh, he was nice. A nice guy. Okay. Oh, they're in my pocket. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, just a little pick me up. We've been streaming a long time. It's almost 3 hours. It has been 3 hours. Well, oh, there's one of those Waymo cars. I hate those things. I should crash into it. That's a way I want to go. Waymo, right into the side of it. We're gonna have those all over the city soon. They're gonna approve it. We're gonna have this. That's why right now they're just driving them everywhere. So the cars like know the roads, and then they'll unleash them, and they'll be driving around everywhere. Oh, there's Tim's Motel, where that girl caught me. I went back. I went into one of the rooms there and did a live, Dirty Room Live, and then when I went back, I was trying to get one of the little cabins, and I was checking in, and the girl's like, I was like, can I get one of those little cabins? She's like, why? So you can put us on YouTube again? And I was like, oh my God, and I like ran out. I was like, oh shit. Get me out of here. I need to pull off and eat my yogurt. Oh my God, it's so embarrassing when you get caught. Like, it couldn't be any more fucking, it's so embarrassing. I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh my God. I wanted to run out of the place. And she's like, no. She's like, let me give you your money back. And I was like, oh. Because I just paid for the room. And then she brought up YouTube after I paid. And I was like, why didn't you just bring that up before? But she was going in for the surprise attack. She was surprised. The surprise, I gotcha, I know who you are, attack. So, God, am I speeding? There's a cop right there. I don't think I was. I was only going 45 miles an hour. Oh, it's hot. I need to find a place to for nourishment. What did I eat? Did I eat today? Yeah, I ate. What did I eat? Whatever I ate, I didn't. Oh, I had it. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm hungry all the time. It's from working out. I'm constantly hungry. But this is more fun than sitting at home doing nothing. All I'm going to do is go home and cook. I just want to be out. Well, there are police everywhere tonight. Even out here in the county, there's still. What is going on? Oh, shit. Did they pull somebody over or something going on over here? Oh, God. Drama at the motel. Drama at the motel. Or the towel. Look at this place. It's just the towel. I mean, it's the Terrace Motel, but it just says towel on it. Okay, I'm gonna eat my yogurt. I'm your father. Oh. I must have jumped the fence one night. Because I don't recall having any children, but you never know. Maybe I did. I love yogurt. So good. I came down here last week because someone told me that the Bonaventure Pet Cemetery is going to be turned into a gas station. So they're moving all the graves in the front. I guess to the back. but it just, there's like people buried there too, and I don't even think they know where the people are buried. So it's horrible to put up a gas station when there's a gas station. Literally, you could throw a baseball and hit the other gas station. There's 3 gas stations actually, so there's no reason to have another gas station. But the board or whatever down here, committee, whoever decides, they approved it. So I went to film the cemetery. It's been, I mean, it's a lot better looking now than it was back in the day. There's a volunteer group of people who go and cut the grass and clean it and stuff. And yogurts. It's not my kind of, it's not my yogurt that I eat, but that just has, it's so sweet. It's sweet. I just like plain yogurt that is like no flavor. I don't even know how the fuck do you open these? Do you ever like understand that they don't? Do they print anywhere on here like open here? No, they don't. Literally, it's packed in here and we can't open it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I actually? Oh my god, I can't believe it. The years of frustration have finally been figured out. Good protein, just a couple of hard-boiled eggs. So, yeah, so that cemetery, it's so sad. It makes me sick. People are really pissed off about it, which they should be, because it's just fucked up. It's like totally fucked up. Literally two gas stations. Not, that pet cemetery was the first pet cemetery in the country that allowed human burial, so that people could be buried with their pets when they died. And so there's people buried there as well. They're just gonna dig it up, and it's just, and for what? Like what? Like a gas station, like a dash-in or some bullshit. Like, we don't need. It's just. Oh. I could understand if we were like a small town, or if there was some reason, like there was a gas desert or something, but there isn't. Okay, that was perfect. That's all I needed. A little bit of protein. I'm ready to go. Just a little bit of protein. I'm not crazy about the yogurt, but It does the trick. Man, that place is packed tonight. The Tip Top. Uh-oh. I think... Uh-oh. This is like a notorious hand job spa right here, this Ace Spa. And look, it's closed. It's for lease. Even though they still have the sign on. Oh, yeah. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Sunday. I wonder what it was like. It looks so run down. Yeah, when they say like the seediest place in town, they're not talking about... That's not the only seed they're speaking about. Oh God, that's colorful. Jesus. And guys, while we're driving, go and follow me on... If you're on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. I'm on TikTok and Facebook, but I don't really use TikTok and Facebook that often. I don't really like TikTok or Facebook. But I love Instagram. I mean, I don't love it, but I mean, it's what I'm basically on there more than anything else. But TikTok, I don't even... I go on there sometimes and I swear to God the phone listens to your conversations, because every time I go on TikTok, something that I talked about that day will come up in the feed. And I'm just like, there it is. That's what I wanted to show you guys real quick. We're gonna turn around. Well, we'll come back to it. I can't stand TikTok. I don't know what it is about TikTok. I don't know what, maybe it's my algorithm or something. I just never see anything on there that I want to watch. Like I turn it on. I'm just like, ew. Everyone. It just is such a. I don't know. It's just not my thing. But I mean, isn't Instagram basically the same fucking thing as TikTok? Honestly, isn't it? Where the fuck are we going? Let me just turn around. There was something I wanted to look at though. Oh, we'll go a little bit further because oh shit, here's the cemetery, look. Is this it right here? Fuck, I can't see, there's no lights at all. Oh wait, here it is, look. Oh, it's the Rosa Bonheur Cemetery. But this is it. This is the one that they're gonna build. Some fucking bullshit here. Oh, is that light on in the shed? It is. But there's nobody living here. There's a light on in the back of the house. There's also a dog. There's a lion buried here, and gerbils, and guinea pigs. I think a monkey is buried here. I think the world's oldest dog at one time is buried here. His grave is one of these right here. At one time it was the oldest dog in the world, and now it's another dog's beat him. Carlo, he was 27 years old. Carlo, the dog. And that's nice. They have a light back here. Well, it's not even for the cemetery. But there's a group of volunteers that come here and take care of this place. And, I mean, it's pretty sweet that they do that. But, I mean, it's just fucked up that they're gonna... Now, this part of the cemetery won't be touched, as far as I know. I think it's just the front parcel. So they're gonna leave this part here. But... it still doesn't make it any better. It's still fucking bullshit. So I know I walked back over here, and this part back here, and there's, that's where a lot of people are buried. I think they said there's about 100 people, 80 to 100 people buried here. And then the rest is animals. But there hasn't been any burials here since the early 2000s, I think. So I think they're going to tear the house down and the garage, and then put a parking lot up here, and then probably behind the gas station they'll have a little way to get to the cemetery. But there's literally no need for it, because as you're gonna see here in a moment, literally right here. An Exxon and another gas station right across the street. So it's not even a quarter of a mile. And Onward, I've never heard of that brand, but that's a shame. They're gonna do that. It's not a surprise, but it's a shame. I have no idea why you wouldn't vote against something like that, but unless you're getting some money. This is all new back here too. I don't understand the point of having gates. What is that? I mean, is parking really that rough here? You need a gate? Lorien Health Services. More corporate fucking doctor bullshit. What's going on? Oh, it's a billiard place. Hotel up here. You know what I don't miss? I don't miss being in pain. I had, when I was many dozens of pounds ago, I had really horrible back pain. It was like, lower back pain was horrible. I mean, I used to go to put on like a pair of pants or shorts, and it would just, it was like somebody punched me in the back. It was like boom, and I would just fall backwards onto the bed. Like, oh my god, it would hurt so bad. And it was just all the pressure from being heavy, pushing on my back. And my knee hurt horrible. Everything hurt. I was just in horrible pain. Now I don't have pain anymore. It's all gone. It's because of all these inflammatory foods. I try to eat everything anti-inflammatory. I also I always put like medical grade olive oil in my salads, so it's like it has a lot of polyphenols in it, which are really good for inflammation. And I eat a small amount, like probably 10 to 15 walnuts every day, and that also really helps. But I rarely have any pain anymore. I mean, it's like completely turned around. That was awful, being in that condition. It was fucking horrible. I can't believe I did that. Rough times. But yeah, I was definitely fast tracking to the cremation oven. Honestly, the thing that kept me going was Mama. I mean, Mama and Dice. When Dice was still alive. Really though, Mama, because I got really bad after Dice died. That's when things got really tricky. But I just felt like shit all the time. That's why a lot of the videos that I did, like in Atlantic City and stuff, were always in the truck, because I couldn't walk. When I went to Atlantic City last year with Ben and Violet, I was having such problems, mobility problems. I was just in pain. I couldn't fucking. He's got his damn girlfriend in that truck. I wanted to go through here, but I don't think I'm going to do it now. The dudes that own this place, every time I pull in, they're always looking to see. This place across the street is built into a hill. I bet it was so pretty back in the day when there was nothing else. But they built those fucking hideous apartments or condos or whatever those are. I mean, they're so ugly. Why is everything like... Everything's so goddamn ugly. Well, McDonald's got lines tonight. Good morning. passed it. That's what I wanted to show you guys, and I passed it. Damn it. Sorry, I'm just like chilling out, driving, not paying attention. See, I only chew the gum for a little bit. I won't chew the whole thing. Oh God. Tonight. I don't feel like cooking when I get home. I probably won't. I was gonna make pasta, but now I don't feel like it. It's too much work. It's too hot. Ugh. Dishes. Did I do the dishwasher? I did. Put up the dishwasher. I've never seen an apartment with so many mice. I have so many mice in my apartment. They're so annoying. I have all these traps that they're electric traps, so they electrocute the mouse because it's the quickest, most humane way to do it. It's just bang, they're dead. But I'm so fed up. There are so many mice in that building. The building's it's infested with mice. There's mice everywhere. Mice all over the place. So I gotta keep the kitchen extremely clean because they will converge. When I was really, really depressed and I didn't really clean anything, one day I just kind of snapped. Well, I remember I heard a mouse in my closet. It squeaked. And I said, oh my God. And I went and started picking through the closet, and there was mouse shit everywhere. And I said, oh my God. I'm sleeping in squalor. So I was I gotta clean this place up. So it took me weeks to clean that house. And that's when I organized the office too. So I bought those cabinets, and I organized the office. And, but the mice had taken over the house. So I bought those traps, and then I think the first, like, week, I must have caught, like, I think it was like 15 or 20 mice the first week. It was insane. They were everywhere. It was like living in a fucking, the mouse house. So now I got it under control, so I just leave those traps everywhere. Those Ultra traps on Amazon, they're great. I mean, they're like, I don't feel bad about the mice going in. I hate the mice. I know people are like, oh, you know, it's so cruel, but like, I wouldn't put down sticky traps. I think those are terrible. Those and the snap traps are not good because they don't, these traps, they go in, get a little bit of peanut butter, and then it's like a last meal. It's like they're having their last meal and they're electrocuted, and then I just throw them in the trash, or I cook them and eat them. I eat the mice. Freeze them and then put them on a shish kebab. Fry them up. Banging fish and chicken. Boy, gas really is going up again. It's 407. Back there it was 402. Is Double T even open anymore? The sign is burned out. It looks like Double T used to be open 24 hours a day. I remember going there with my friends after we snuck into Enchanted Forest, and I fell and hurt my arm. You guys are having your own conversation about ants. Talking about ants. Thanks everybody for coming tonight. I appreciate it. It was fun. The beginning sucked. It's my fault. I should have updated my phone. It kept saying it'll update tonight, but it never updates. You have to do it manually. So that's probably why it wasn't working, because it hadn't updated. Make it all messy, like a 60s music critic. There we go. My hair is so long. I'm just gonna let it grow. Just let it grow out. Let it grow down in the middle of my back. It's open? No, it's not. It can't be open. Have you guys ever been to H Mart? I went in there. It's pretty good. They got some good stuff. If you know what you're doing. Yeah, that's neon sign. that neon sign there. Oh, I know. If it was raining, it would be so awesome. Unfortunately, no rain. Oh, here's the Starbucks. We used to go here all the time to the Starbucks. Korea Express. It is really humid out. That's why all the windows are fogged up. It's so humid. Golden Crust Bakery. Why do they have pictures of women in the window with like bras on and stuff? I don't understand that. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to you guys for just a minute and then I'm gonna go. Oh, Tower Records. I used to go to Tower Records all the time. I loved Tower Records. I used to go to the one in Annapolis Harbor Place. Or Annapolis Harbor Center, I think it was called. I used to go there weekly and buy all my tapes, singles, movies. But listen, I'm gonna go, but feel free to leave comments in the after this thing uploads. Suggestions on things we could do. I'm gonna come up with some ideas. I swear things will get more exciting. Right now I'm just getting back into this, so I'm just trying to I just got a lot of stuff going on, and I need to juggle and make myself work and then do the other stuff and take care of everything. So that's like where I'm at. I got a lot of stuff to do, but yeah, I'm not unhappy. I'm tired. I'm not really tired. Am I tired? I'm not really tired. But love you guys too, and I'll be back next week. Go to Patreon if you haven't signed up on Patreon. Patreon.com/thisisdanbell, and you can go and sign up and see all the crap on there. Lots of fun, and yes, we will have a good time. So, love you guys. See you guys soon. Toodaloo. Have a good night.